Good morning. I'm gonna need to adjust the audio level just a little bit. Have to think about adjusting that during the stream. So, I have heard a lot of good things about this game, and the very, very little I've actually seen of it screams to me that this might be a game I enjoy. I vaguely know like the kind of like mechanical conceit of the game in terms of like how dialogue basically works, but I don't really know like in context or like the in-game context for that system, and I'm going into this as like blind as I possibly can. I think like ages and ages ago I watched someone play like 3 or 4 hours of it, I think. Hello, Raven. But like for the life of me, I cannot remember what happened. So we're gonna be going into this pretty much entirely blind. I don't know if I'm gonna do controller and keyboard, or I guess we'll see how the game starts off and see like which I feel like doing. But it's been a long time coming. I've heard a lot of good things about this game, so I am very excited to start this. Select archetype. Thinker, sensitive, physical. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. 5 intelligence, 1... psych? Oh my god, okay, hold on. Oh, psyche. Intellect, your capacity to reason. Logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, visual calculus. Your power to influence others. Volition, inland empire, empathy, authority, suggestion, esprit de corps. Isn't esprit de corps like tidiness? Physique. How well your body is built. Physical instrument, electrochemistry. Oh boy. Endurance, half-light, pain threshold, shivers. Motorics. Or motorics. How well you move your body. Hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, savoir-faire, interfacing, composure. The fuck does encyclopedia? Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. God, I'm... Oh, sorry, the plus here is, like, +1 to thing, right? Create your own? Oh, God. Is this gonna, like, open up a... Oh, okay, it's just the 4 random ones. Okay. Whew. Oh, jeez. It's been a while since I had to do, like, a stat... any kind of story that has stats. Or any kind of game that, like, has stat distribution in it. Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4... I've got 8 points to put in. Raw brain power, how smart you are. Sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Your musculature, how strong you are. Your senses, how agile you are. So what was it? I can go... Oh, you can go beyond? You can go to 6. Jesus. Okay. So I can go up to 6. And did that cost 5? Yeah, so there isn't like an increasing cost as you go up. Okay. Oh god. How do I want to play this then? Like, I want to go big brain. Like, what? Could go, like... Probably wouldn't want to have average psyche. I feel like that... I feel like, I want to lean into intellect and psyche, I think. The question is, how much do I want to take away from physique and motorics? Motorics? I actually have zero idea how to pronounce that. Oh, God. Do I want to put more into psyche? Because I don't... I probably want to try and avoid being terrible in something. But I really like the idea of having psyche. Maybe I'll just be, like, terrible in physique, average in motorics, and good in intellect and psyche. The thing is, I'm not 100% sure how, Oh, actually, sorry. No, I wanted to... Yeah. I wonder how... So, when I say... The other three archetypes I could possibly pick had an additional thing to it. So, is this just it for creation, or... No. Click to mark selected skill as signature. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, God. What is all of this? Oh, God. This is kind of overwhelming, I must admit. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Encyclopedia. Call upon all your knowledge. Sure is a lot, huh? Yeah, it's... Well, a lot... And, like, the thing is that I'm making decisions before I even know what a lot of these are. Like, what the fuck is Half-Light? What is that? Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams in waking life. That's got to be a reference to something. I don't understand what that means. Understands others' work. Your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Oh. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Endurance. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Pain threshold. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Go to Party Planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Oh, okay. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Okay, so... Yeah, how much you can withstand damage. How much you can fight through the pain. General health. I don't know what this means. Is it like your ability to function under, like, chemical influence, maybe? This is almost like an instinctual thing. And then this is like... That's really interesting that, like, a very, like, intuitive kind of base, characteristic. Not bait, like, monkey brain characteristics are part of physique. It's actually, that's actually really an interesting way of viewing that. Yeah, I'm still not, like, 100% sure what that is, but... Ready, aim, fire. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Quickest to react, an untouchable man. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Oh, God. Although, I guess this is actually, Oh my... Okay, well, I mean, I'm gonna be stuck on this for like an hour, I'm sorry. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud, and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. Oh, so, wait, does that mean that there are downsides to having really good stats in things? Oh, that's really interesting. So it's not just a matter of, like... Yeah, like, if you went to genius intellect, then... like, people appealing to that will affect you more. Whereas if you weren't a genius, or at least aware of your shortcomings in that regard, people flattering you in that way would not influence you as much. Fuck. Okay. If that is actually how that works, that's kinda genius. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle, even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Right. Interesting. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of Encyclopedia, though, you will be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough stuff. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was the double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time of shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. Fuck. Yeah, so it's been said in multiple of these now, so, like, God, I actually really, really love the idea of negatives as you get really good at a particular stat. So, like, basically the idea is that the benefit is linear, but then you start getting, like, negatives as you get higher. Fuck. Okay. I'm in the stat selection screen, and I'm already impressed with this game. Obviously, if it follows through with that, but that's a pretty good sign. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform. It enables you to lie to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forbearing and deceit. As well, it enables you to actually. I don't know if that's how that's pronounced. What does that say? Fuck is that? Deceit, trickery, guile. Yeah, but how the fuck do you pronounce that?
Forbery.
How was that staticky? That was weird. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. Hey, newest girl, how's it going? At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie, or discern when others lie. And a cop who can't do either is a cop who's going to be lying 6 feet under. Watching from my PS4. Lovely. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of cop, but of art cop, capitalized. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from Jean Carp's postmodernist carpery to Revacol's arabesque architectural style. Okay, this Diderridata. Typing is Spain without the S, I can imagine. And even the concept of hardcore. And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. High levels of conceptualization makes you so big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversation in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footsteps, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore it. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. Volition urges you to be a good guy, to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. Oh, okay. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Inland Empire is the... Oh, actually, there's a call for analysts, pure rationalists, obviously, thinkers, historians, trivia freaks, ideologues, conversationalists, would-be politicians, undercover cops, thespians of the stage, psychopaths, creatives, psychedelic fanciers, critics, forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people, sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal, dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going on? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Hi Diz, how's it going? I haven't played this game yet. I know a little bit about it, and I'm reading through the descriptions of the stat menu, and I'm already impressed, so I think this is going to be a game I enjoy. Cool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more, a strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in the other's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relive their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Fuck. Cops. Cop aficionados. Pretend cops. Okay. Esprit de Corps is the very spirit of policing. I like this game. It's like this game came from a parallel world. I feel like a secret government agent is going to come make me disappear just for seeing it. Gonna be sketchy while mostly lurking. That's all good, Diz. And yeah, I know how you feel, newest girl. Like, I want to get through all of these first, because this is taking a little bit, and I could probably talk about what I'm gonna say later on, but, like, yeah, it's just, like, already I can feel that this design is, like, something really special, and it's almost like, it feels often alien that someone has, like, such a, like, A, a really good mechanical idea for a game like this, and B, such, like, insight into the everything about people. Esprit de Corps is the very spirit of policing, the Copgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without Esprit de Corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. People think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more, you can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. At high levels, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all the schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it, even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of the two health pools in the game. It enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun, if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a great quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. Makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested, and if it doesn't pass, it dies. Pain Threshold ignores damage so you can push on, bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage when you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out perversely, and perversely revel in. At high levels, Pain Threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy way with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low Pain Threshold, however, you'll suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Physical Instrument. Physical Instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, Physical Instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones, and it makes you laugh at the namby-pambies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. Ugh. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who is an infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city would be difficult to understand. Shivers. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With the low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Physical Instrument and why trans fans hate it. True. Half-light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Hand-eye coordination loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? HE coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you've a weapon in your hand. But once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. I like the implication that, like, it kind of sounds like these things are, like, I don't know if I want to... hang on, let me get through the end of this. I've already been sitting on this for like half an hour. Perception wants you to be open to the world, with eyes and ears and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl. The odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards. The gulp of a suspect after claiming they have nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every fine detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest minds. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets, also sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words, or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Savoir-faire. Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in Sumerian boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revocol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Interfacing. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a kinema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you'll have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Composure wants you not to crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you to read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of the fashion police. Well, this game already has done a good job of making me want to go back and redistribute my stats to be all even, so I can't possibly be bad in any of these. Because it's like, I'm actually kind of glad I didn't, wait, what? Wait. What? No. Fuck. Why did I lose part of the menu there? Oh, okay. Oh, because I clicked off, right. What do I want to be my signature? I think drama. And that puts an extra point into it. Okay, interesting. Oh! So... Huh. Wait, whoa, hold on. What? Wait. Wait, can I undo that? So... Oh, fuck. I don't know. Signatures... My brain is already imploding. Hi, Charles. Fuck. So... Making a row a signature gives me an extra point. What's the empty point? Oh, fuck. So... Okay, I think I'm interpreting this right. So, the number on the left is the base. And then I think the empty diamonds are... I think the empty diamonds are like... extra points you can have in it. So, like, for example, for endurance, my base is 1 and I can have 1 extra. But for Inland Empire, my base is 4 and I can have 4 extra? Am I interpreting that correctly? I want to make sure, I want to make sure I understand that before I start, because, I think I'm fine with this. Physique being low... Ugh. I'm already second-guessing, whether or not I should, maybe rethink that. Especially if putting 1 into here makes all of intellect have extra base, or extra potential, extra ceiling stats. I might want to take 1 out of intellect, put it into physique, and then make drama my signature. Does anyone in chat know how this game works? That's how it works. Okay. Right. Okay. So then maybe I do this. Oh god, I'm actually really torn. Physique is just gonna be a dump. That's fine. But physique being really low is, I feel like that's gonna be a problem. And, this way I'm a little bit more distributed. I can kind of work with things more. But I do like the idea of being like a glass cannon. No, you know what? You know what? No. Fuck it. We're going glass cannon. Be an absolute mental powerhouse, and if someone touches me, I'm like, oh god, my bones, ow, oh, ooh. Okay. 45 minutes into the stream and I just started the game. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Oh, sorry, 1 sec.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Forever? Forever, ever? Forever, ever? Simply keep on non-existing.
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
Oh yeah, so I think the last time I talked about this game, like, ever, was, something to do with, the final cut not getting rated in Australia. It turns out they kind of, like, flopped on it, like, a month or two later and actually, like, classified it, using the R rating that they barely ever fucking use. Yeah, almost like the government was just, like, doing shit to kind of, like, get its name in the papers for something other than not investigating one of its own members for sexual assault. Anyway, I like nothing. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
I know you do, baby. I know. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Oh. Glad you got the final cut, though. Yeah. Allons-y, let's go.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Return trip to silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's a I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead. Oh my god, this is... Already these dialogue options are really good. Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself
Do
instead.
you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail with the inky blackness until forever ends. I'm actually really curious how far this would go, but, like... I do.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, I did this to myself? Your total 10. Ooh, okay. Tell me what's
There's
waiting
this
for me.
giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
I mean, they're not wrong. Not entirely. How big is the ball? How small are the apes? How big is the
You
ball?
can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
What are you talking about this punching to be doing?
Infinitesimally small.
This duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad. That sounds like something I would like to do. Let's go. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
A sound outside. You recognize it. It's a Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Well, shit. Hold up a sec. That was really fucking loud. I don't mind the voiceover volume at the moment. Do let me know if, like, the sound is, weird. Like, I didn't want to fire up the game, and evidently, like, I'm really glad I didn't, because... there's a lot going on here. But yeah, let me know if, like, the sound is kind of, like, off. I tried to balance it a little bit beforehand, but I could only really hear the, music, so... Pants. Take all. Item gained. Oh, we can do this like a point and click. Okay. Cool. Fuck is my tie on the goddamn...
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Is the ceiling fan talking to me?
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Even. Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Okay. Oh, that's my stats, right.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
Okay, fair enough. Stupid fan. You see the bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Hold tab to highlight. Hold on a second. Horrific necktie. 1 to Inland Empire. 1 to Esprit de Corps. -1 to Savier Faire. +1 to Electrochemistry. Interesting. So I still get bonuses from items. Okay. So if I'm understanding this correctly in terms of how this relates to stats, the bonuses I get from this are outside of my ability to gain them. So I think, like, if I was wearing stuff that gave me a lot of endurance, for example, like, those bonuses aren't ceilinged like these would. Like, or like leveling these upward. If that... I think that's what that's... So, like, I can have base stats and then, like, my items, like, modify it further, I guess. Is what I'm trying to get at, but... Okay. I'm gonna have to pull the keyboard closer to me, because I am probably going to use mouse and keyboard for this, since it looks like it works like that. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so, like, my base physique is gonna be fucking awful, but, like, there might be ways to kind of, like, mess with that. Sure.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Can I stop the... Ooh, what's that? Oh, that might be my shirt. Yeah. White satin shirt. What does that do? Conceptualization -1 suggestion? Oh. Oh. Okay. Sure. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Empty cassette case. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Why is that still a thing? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Doesn't look like I can do anything else in here. Nothing left to highlight. Oh no, there's something over here. What's that? Oh, my shoe. It's only one of them. Wait, is that... You've only got one shoe? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, maybe the shoe is around here somewhere. Oh shit, is that broken glass? What the fuck?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Oh, what did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the
It
size
is
of the
too
impact.
large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. Maybe it wasn't me. I should go
The
and get
cool
that shoe.
wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Find your other... Yeah! My first quest. Where the fuck did my right shoe go? Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Let's do a quick, like, mouse over everything to make sure I'm not... Oh, hold on. I wonder when time advances. It seems to be advancing, but I can't really tell whether it's because I'm, like, looking at things or whatever. What? Key to room 1. Okay. That doesn't look like it's gonna... be anything. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Okay. Something on the table. Uh-huh. Is that fucking money? I mean, okay. Said my shoe would probably be out here, right? Police work is tough. Take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. Aha! There you are, my friend. Shoes.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Oof. I've been there before. When you wake up feeling so much like shit that, like, some really random thing just being comfortable is like, oh, thank God. Alright. I guess I will walk around.
Hello, officer.
Hi. What's up?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown, and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer? My military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, no. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay. Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me. God.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Ugh. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Probably not. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Actually, I can say why they wouldn't trust me with the law. I have the right character. No, better let it go. Say nothing.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Shut up. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything
Could
else?
it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. Cigarette sizzles. I mean, it could be, yeah. I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
I mean,
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before.
huh. I wonder if the reason I'm getting these, like, dialogue things is because, like, I'm actually matching the stats that I need for it. Oh my god, am I, like, just not seeing so many other things because my stats are low? That's actually... Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Okay.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes?
What is it they have against the police here? Where exactly is here? Tell me, is it 51 now? Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night? Oh, that's a good question.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
She nods toward room 3. Tell me something
Yeah?
else.
Those words, tell me something else, feel like something you said innumerable times before. Your mouth is the very shape of them.
What is it that they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranier, another part of the world.
Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And that's what? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
Huh. How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
She grins. What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. No. No smoking. Okay. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe Le Monde. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Skill points can also buy new thought cabinet slots or forget old thoughts. Oh, okay. Here comes the boy. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense, my soul is modest, it's normal sized, my soul is puny, my soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
No. No, I'm good. Oh god. This must be what it's like to have like the high stats. Like they start. Oh, actually that's really interesting. So the higher your stats are, first of all, the more things are gonna like come up in that dialogue for you to react to. Like the more thoughts you're basically gonna have. And like some of those are gonna be like, hey, you should do a stupid thing, or hey, you should go embarrass yourself or something like that. And like having to fight off those urges is actually trying to tangle with your own mind. I should have mentioned this before, but the way they were talking about this really felt like you were going to actually be struggling against these things in certain scenarios. Oh god, that's really interesting. Like, the higher stats you have, the more information about that thing you get, but the more often that becomes, like, an overriding motivator for your actions. And you kind of, and to like keep things sane, you have to kind of like fight against it. That's really, really cool. Oh, so.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the great skua, The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Something tells me that wasn't a compliment.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to it. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Alright.
The man plucks at the...
Actually,
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. Yeah, he like manages the place. Don't mistake him for don't mistake him for just a simple bartender, I guess. Fuck, I actually kind of regret not taking him to task on that because that's really shitty of him. The menu has been wiped clean. The only word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. There's a water cooler. Large bubbles rising to the surface. Huh? The door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. Soft purr of an electrical juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Oh, so I can even have, like, little reactions to things as I'm walking around. Interesting. The sign reads, mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 4 o'clock. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Alright. There
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Why this game gotta hit me with handwriting dysphoria? Yeah. That makes it. So, the way the sats have been described, the better you are at them, the more they become like you're digging too deep into things. It makes me wonder if, like, you only make that observation because you have incredibly high stats, but it's specifically not like it's not true. It's just like, that seems to be a thing. But, I don't know.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Huh. Interesting. Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Mr. Police Officer. Fuck.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh boy.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Fuck! Snake Eyes, are you fucking God damn it. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, sorry. I think I see what's happening now. No, all of those... sorry, I think I misinterpreted what was happening. So all of those things have come up previously, but I didn't need to make checks against them because my raw score was enough to meet the threshold. But it looks like if I don't meet the threshold, then I get the chance to roll on it. To make up the difference. Huh. Crit failure. It's so cool. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious.
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Don't worry! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
Okay. My name is Raphael Ambrosio Costa. Wait, can I get it? Can I get this to replay the line? Wait. Oh, whatever. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Costo.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you just said, just moves on.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intra-departmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him, nod towards the cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. It's absolutely normal thing to say. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah. what is that response? I mean, yeah, yeah. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What are we supposed to do again? Oh, let's get going then. Oh, fuck. Like, I feel like these are probably aren't going to influence much at the moment. And I want to go through them, but, like, yeah. Like, if I knew that this, like, asking these dumb questions was going to, like, do something bad, I probably would just go, let's get going then, but...
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
That is an interesting way of thinking about that, Kim.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees. A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket has folded up his newspaper and is now tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's been waiting for quite some time.
Oh, that was weird. That didn't say the right line. But first we have to take it down, he concludes. How can you be sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the citizens' militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
You mean internal affairs? You mean the Rat Squad?
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
That's handy.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence. I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Oh my god, I feel so sorry for you having to deal with that shit, Kim.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Okay.
Talk to the manager. Then we...
Yeah.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Thank you, tutorial agent. Report your missing badge. You need to report your missing badge to the 41st precinct as soon as possible. The lieutenant said that you can use the radio in his motor car to call your station. The cafeteria manager of the Whirling in Rags might know something about the murder that happened in the yard. Ask him about it. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Fuck. Oh, hello, ma'am.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Dimple or not, I am a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore. Thanks, I
You
appreciate
must
it.
forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. Okay. Uh-huh. Good spotting, Raphael. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing, or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're alright. I hope it's not too bad. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything. Ace Detective. Yeah. Like... Ugh. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Okay. Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world, something like that. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you?
Her eyes grey.
Revachol
Her grey
is
eyes
the
white.
most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
It's a little unfortunate that they don't, like, narrate or give you, like, a beat to kind of read the in-between lines, but... I get the distinct impression that whilst this game has done crazy well, like, updates to it have been, like, shoestring budget kind of thing. Her grey eyes widen.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is. Yes?
It's the spring of 51. All I know is we are approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Aw.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds, civilization cows before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters. Foreigners and... Alright, yeah. I mean, this question was already, like, pretty on the nose in terms of, like, okay, let's talk about politics, but... wording. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. I like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie.
She says, she
It's
smiles
really
a sad
not.
smile.
There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Terriat.
But they still have cops.
That's a good point. If there's no government, how come there are cops? I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. True.
Oh dear.
She shakes her head.
And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
What is the revolution you mentioned? Who could tell me more? So, how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Yeah. What is this revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops? But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Yeah, that's fair.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
God. I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. What a nice old lady. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person? Rich people are educated. What did I get? Kind green ape pen. A pen with a green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. That might be a good time for a break, actually. I don't know if the music's gonna fire back up here, but it would probably be good. So, actually, I have a really quick question for anyone who does know about this game. Does time pass if I just stand there? Like, if I want to make sure the game, like, time doesn't go forward, do I have to, like, pause like I am now, or... Oh, time passes when picking new dialogue options. Read books to pass time quicker. Okay. There I go. Oh, interesting. I didn't see this before. Active thoughts alter dialogue options. Thought bonuses differ for research and completion. Substances can be administered during dialogue. Tools are context sensitive. Equip them before use. Gain experience by completing tasks or by exploring. Leveling up grants you skill points. Use skill points to unlock skills or unlock or forget thoughts. White skill checks can be re-rolled. Explore options or level up to try again. Red skill checks are permanent. See a container you can't open? Equip a pry bar. Need to pass time? Buy a book. Reading passes time quicker. Revachol is pronounced Revachol. Ornier. And Classier. I'm glad they actually did that phonetically. Can't buy more points in a skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Red checks can be tried only once, failed to... Yep, most checks... Oh, okay, I could probably sit here doing that forever, but, alright, if just standing here doesn't do anything, then, I'm gonna let this go, while I take a little quick break here. I will be right back. I'm back. Alright, time to talk to the manager yet again, for real. Oh no, Raphael doesn't want to do it.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Oh, he's trying to grow a beard? Ugh.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Oh, it does actually have, like, a little gap there for you to, like, I guess silently read it, but, like, I'm probably gonna try and not jump in unless I know I can, like, fill out the rest of that line there, so you'll have to forgive me for maybe... Because I don't want to talk over the voice acting, so...
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrose.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Uh-huh.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that.
He turns to you.
Detective.
Fuck. Yeah, there's like not enough time for me to actually speak that. It's like it's more there, I guess, as like a for you to quickly like read it in your head. But
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
right then, questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
This is a really shitty line to say, but like maybe I can force him a little bit on this.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Wait, she went away because of the dead body out back, and because I asked for her number.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook with the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
The what? The... Also, wow, asking an employee out was a bad idea? No. Oh. God. A man of learning. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. I guess I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there, then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
He points to the west.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Oh. Oops. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Okay. That's
Let's
all.
go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
I don't like this necktie. Also... Ugh. I don't know about that. I have to hit a 9. I have to hit a 9. That's like way, way above average. What's real? I don't owe you shit.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my necktie speak to me twice? What do I owe this place for? But what exactly is money? You're under arrest.
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
Not comfortable with this. Try to somehow tuck the tie away. Great advice. I'm considering it. Give the tie an affirmative tug. No way. I have duties. I'm a cop. I'm not talking to a tie. Take the tie off. I'm not comfortable with this.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie. Sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Ugh, okay. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or
He peeks into the ledger.
8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed. You don't show him the coins. They're yours. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 plus 40. I'm now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Wait, but I lost the money, though. 100 times smaller?
Yes,
But that's horrible.
it is.
Fucking love the writing in this game already. He stands silently looking at the coppers on the counter.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Keep it to yourself and pick up the coins.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Creases line his forehead above the spectacles. The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe? Far away? Up on Marvel Hill?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless? I have only a vague blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building? I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop!
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Wait, what? Excuse me? What am I looking at? Temporary research bonus, -1 composure, ungainly and rambling. Research time, 4 hours and 20 minutes. Problem, a cop and a hobo. A hobo cop. Upsides can be disheveled. Upsides can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here. Never again here. You're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides. Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. What? I don't understand what I'm looking at. What is... Why would I want -1 composure, too? Bonuses from thoughts, nothing. Oh, I guess I would have, I can, like... Oh, that's interesting. I can, like, remove, like, high stats by having certain thoughts internalized? Do I even want to internalize this, though? I don't know. Who made the call reporting the crime? Call Silver using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Pay for damages. Ask your station for additional funds. You need to pay for the damages you caused in the whirling in rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask guard. I do not have a map. Okay. Can you, why is the camera like this? Hang on. What? Is there a way to, like, recenter the... Active thoughts alter dialogue options. Thought bonuses differ for research and deletion. Show interactables. Oh, you can show interactables with tab. Interesting. Quick save, quick load, thought cabinet, character sheet, quick select, journal, inventory. Press space to continue. Okay. But fuck, like the camera's no longer centered on like my character here, and it's making it a little hard to like navigate. Summer door closed for the winter. I guess we'll go outside. I've got a lot of things to talk to people on the radio about. Most people settle for bed around 9. Yep. Oh my god, the camera still isn't centered. Oh, okay, there we go. Weird. I don't know why that... Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Person here. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police."
The RCM in Martinez.
The young woman looked...
What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business? We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
She looks around thinking what else to say.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you were displaying. Yeah, thanks,
No
that's all for
problem.
now. Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then. Cool, and what are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there.
She gests over her shoulder.
I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on, it's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Oh my god, you've been working around that? You poor fucking woman.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. Of course.
Then I'm gonna
I
do
won't
that
hold you
immediately
back.
for you. She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
That is a good point. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Put on gloves. How do I... Oh, there we go. Nice. Alright. Ah, there's the big fuck-off hole. And there's an interactable. Oh, cool. That actually shows me just, like, everything. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you got a bag. Rue de Saint, Ghislaine.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall building A, Andrew Orlando Hess, SCA. Artemitep's boxing for young athletes and gym. 24-hour window, Emma's Fashion Atelier. For Bronze Taxi, the rest has been burnt off. Slipstream SCA, Fortress Accident SCA, Revachol Ice City, Main Hall, empty card. The fuck? Oi!
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
What? Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you. You want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Oh, God. You kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Uh-huh? Uh-huh? Is there like a... They probably didn't actually voice that, which, yeah, probably good thing, but... Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, there's no, like, profanity options or anything like that. Jesus. Okay. Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fair. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body. What do you know about it? About the crime scene you kids, often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder, then looks back up at you. The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Whisper. Kim, help me out here. What do you want to know? Oh, what do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
You seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
He puffs himself up. Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Oh, don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
It's not lame, I swear.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
The popo phone. He shakes his head, clearly offended.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting, you refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation. So you refer to yourself in the third person. Kuno, is like some kind of gang name? Interesting.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Hooked on the book? What?
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Huh.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Not doing anything, see? Just answer the questions. I'm just going to leave. Oh god. Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Are you high right now? Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Back off. You high right now.
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change your plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
12. I have to get double 12s. I have to get, like, 2 6s for that. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea.
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
Yes, how do I get it back? I want to go back to that thought. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno? Why don't we get back to the interview, Kuno?
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should've, because now...
He raises his voice again.
You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
He spreads his arms, taking dominion over the yard.
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The Pippo-headed critter doesn't let him finish.
A Pippo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice Pippo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking Pippo! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Fuck off. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? Hey, kid. Child, converse with me. You there behind the fence.
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright, time to actually look at shit.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Visual calculus. Let's go.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the soul, however. The right soul is smoother, more worn.
Huh. It's maybe like an unusual walk or something.
How many?
400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys going back and forth. Way off. Way.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe, a heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint, an aberration, one sole smoother than the other. Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marks something down in his notebook.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Our reading of these prints could be wrong. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
That's actually a really good point.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer? That's... Don't say anything, just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
Oh, yeah. Workers in general. I forgot that there's like a dock around here.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. Isn't it strange to have your assumptions confirmed like this? This is what someone whispering suggestions in your ear would like you to feel.
We should withhold being content.
The lieutenant is saying something, but you can't hear it. Suddenly, it seems like your tie is alive again, whispering, no, screaming into your ear.
What? Withhold being content? What are you? Mild to moderately disabled? That doesn't feel like something you should do. Live a little. Everything on the damn crime scene fits like a glove. You should get shit-faced on this damn crime scene.
I like how vivid my interior is, but could we maybe do something that doesn't involve getting drunk? I find a way to get drunk on this scene, I swear to God I will. This is not how vivid I want my inner life to be. I just want to get back to solving the crime now.
Shut up, fuck midget!
I have no idea what's going on here, but you should not do anything that the horrific necktie tells you to do.
Yeah, I agree.
Detective?
Say everything fits. We should celebrate by getting absolutely under the hammer in this yard. Say, I'm experiencing a mild malfunction, Lieutenant. Something to do with my tie. It'll pass. Can you hold on for a moment?
The lieutenant looks at you curiously. A beat passes in silence. The wind blowing. The cargo belt squeaking. The lieutenant doesn't understand what's happening right now. You're twisting at your tie, looking sweaty even by your standards. He needs to say something.
I agree. Our assumptions could be wrong. Better not to have them confirmed just yet. Do you see anything else?
We've been through all of it. A lot of things we can examine. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Uh-oh. My character model is kind of freaking out.
What is this,
Hell yeah.
then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Agreed. I think I got, like, slightly knocked back by the fucking... by the fucking panel that fell over. Oh, that was funny. Empty tube of magnesium supplement. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't realize that was... Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait. Sure. Hold on. I appreciate that time doesn't pass unless I'm actually interacting with stuff. That's nice. So if I'm like... Oh, I guess interacting with stuff might include that, but... Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was just thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamine makes you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Are you on drugs right now, Kim? Are you? Perhaps the police should
Perhaps
interfere.
not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh, is this what Kumo's on? The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Alright. Interesting that my portrait in the bottom left is, like, really fucked up. What the fuck is this? Oh, Jesus, that's taking me some places.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant, point to the flapping cloak. Someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Yeah, I totally have good physique stats. Ugh. Oh boy, look around. What exactly are we doing up here? Do you really think this cloak is mine? Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Motherfucker. Now, that's a huge crane. Just a machine, Lieutenant. Like a giant hammer or a pair of pliers. Nothing to see here. Let him have his moment of wonder.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them.
He looks at you impressed.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the ledge of the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Hold on. Oh, I can't. Oh. Yeah, not right now. Okay, maybe I can quick save now? Yeah. What is the quick save button? F5. Okay. There we go.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Let's go! Nope.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
That is not the line that was there. Holy wow, that's high. Doesn't seem dangerous. Lieutenant must be crazy to suggest that. This is certain death. Vertigo almost pushes you over the edge. So I guess, like, that wasn't a crit fail, so I didn't fall off, but... Alright, I can't do it right now. I'll make the jump next time. Oh, did that actually damage me? Shit.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad. Help, someone...
Yeah. Screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful.
Oh, fuck.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Local man suffers heart attack after almost jumping 2 meters to the ground for a coat. Fuck! Oh my god. Law and health, put some points into endurance. Oh, okay. God. I guess I'm not doing that anytime soon. Oh. Healing item gained. Why can't I... I must admit, where things are in the scene are kind of confusing. Like, also throughout the game, the audio is different than the text. I'm guessing it's from changes to the final cut. Yeah, that probably makes sense. It's unfortunate, because, like... Oh, wait, there we go. Wait, why couldn't I... That's really weird. Hang on a second. I'm gonna turn the game down slightly again. I think the voiceover's fine. It's just the ambient noise is a little much at the moment. Yeah, like, especially in a game this, like, big and varied in terms of, like, vocals and stuff like that, I imagine it's pretty hard to, I imagine it's, pretty rough to... pretty rough to, like, catch all of that kind of stuff. Game development's hard enough as it is. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Okay, so... Anything else up here worth... Don't really look at that. There's some stuff over here, though. I'll take that. I'll take that as well. Nice. Okay. I wish there was a way to tell, like, where was walkable near me. It's kind of hard to see. Can I, like... No. Kind of have to play it like an ARPG and just work with what I got, but... Actually, hold on a second. Aren't I... Wait. Police work is tough, take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. I wanna look at the check for that jacket again. Because I feel like I'm wearing stuff that might be lowering that part of my, or that aspect of my character at the moment. Probably die of a heart attack again, but... Yeah, savoir-faire is the thing, is the check, right?
A tarpaulin cloak.
Yeah. Right now. So if I take off my pants and my shoes, maybe it'll be better.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
So I'd have to get 9. So I'd have to get 6, 3... I can't remember how many combinations there are. The fact that they're dice... the fact that, like, we're using dice to determine this too means, like, you're usually gonna fall into the middle and get something like a 7. So, like, I have to get, like, a well above average roll to actually get this. And I mean, like, I guess I can just try this whenever. I don't know if it's going to be important. And the fact that, like, it's not... yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe there is something about it. I could give this another shot, though. Like this. Fuck it. Let's give it a shot. Let's see if we can get lucky. I don't want to, like, sit here and re-roll it, like, every single time, but, like, I do want to see if I can... Wait, what? Hello? What just happened? Why can't I interact with... Okay, hold on. That's weird. Like, I can't interact with that anymore for some reason. The map tab in your journal lists all the white checks you can reattempt. Oh, that's neat. Good to know. There we go. Okay, I guess that might have been a bug. Luckily, reloading the area made it work.
A tarpaulin cloak is still called.
Let's go!
No one has claimed it for their own.
Fuck.
Nope. No.
Alright. I'll try that once I've, like, put some stats into physical. Because, well, actually, it's not even a physical thing. It's a motorics thing. So I actually have a lot of room to kind of get better at that particular kind of check. But I guess, like, right now I'm just, yeah. Right now it is too low. Like, the strange thing is, though, that I feel like, total inland... Oh, I suppose for some of the checks, like... No? I don't know, I feel like I was, like... Maybe you have to roll if the gap is... Maybe there are some passive... Maybe there's some passive checks and then there's some active checks, where, like, the passive ones are just a pass or fail based on your stats, and then the active ones are actually having to roll if you need to. But, yeah. Need to do something behind Tenant Kisaragi's back, sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Why would I ever lie to Kim? Hey, buddy.
Yes?
Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. You seem to be following me. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs? So what should I concentrate on? I'm completely... but I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Move on.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. Okay, then.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Yeah, had a nice little detour, but I guess we gotta look at the body now. That dipshit's still there. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Yeah. This kid's rickety ladder is, rickety but still climbable. Ladder for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look
A
down.
cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, let go of your nose without throwing up. God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
The smell is repulsive.
No.
It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Ugh.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
That was impressive Foley work. What the fuck?
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Lieutenant hands you his white handkerchief. Thanks. Wipe your mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
He nods towards the plaza.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fruit store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Oh, this is like... Oh, okay, so this is a tutorial for using stuff to up your stats then. Why is that blank? Uh-oh. Inspect the body. Get ammonia from the gardener or the fruit store. It'll make it easier. End of the day debrief with Kim. Yep. Alright. Okay.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Do you still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I have to run. Items. Ampoule of ammonia. So, how do I use that then, I wonder? Endurance legendary. God. Oh, you know what? This is this Kim's car? Because I should probably radio from here while I'm
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
That would match up with what Kim was talking about earlier.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Oh. Huh, interesting.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the
The
radio.
frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in dispatch, come in dispatch. Come in Delta 10, this is Firewalker, copy. Hi Alice, this is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
A voice replies in the radio.
Under the green Prime Line, A yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the setter crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got a urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge is missing. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10, transmission completed, standing by, over, end call with the 41st.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. But basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
A dry voice in the background.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost nothing.
His badge?
Oh, God.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh. Yo, we got a name then.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter. Oh.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ha, officer lost his badge. Ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Oh, that feels bad. That feels like he's taking pity. Oh, god damn it.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
I can't tell if Jules is like just like relaying this like because he doesn't give a shit or is like actually playing into this. He looks they look tired, so like I'm going to assume it's the former, but
you don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Oh, okay, that's what a passive check failing looks like then. Yeah. Voice in your head's like, sorry, I got nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this now, I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
I think I may have lost my gun as well.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here. I don't have my gun.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Okay, I should be able to get this. Let's go.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. New task, track down your gun. I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
10-10. Transmission completed. Standing by. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Static ends with a loud click, then everything is silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops.
18 kilometers.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Viquemer turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to reflect.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Oh, nice, I can level up. Well... gonna level up that. 'Cause I fucking need it. Click to revert all skill points. Oh, wait, I can just revert them? That's interesting. Pay for damages. Can't do it from the station. Track down your badge, track down your gun. Find any information you can on the gun. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the union, or someone local who saw it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender. You could also ask the local pawn shop. Pick up the radio
This is
again.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that? Well, you can hear her adjust the receiver in her hand.
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim, is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here? I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Huh.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse...
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me. I'm gonna let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Okay.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my policeman uniform? Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
She stopped hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Okay.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there. Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world, I would love to say. Okay. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Fair. Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, "Big bucks cannot lie," and "Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns." It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Okay then. Why quit your job at the you quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Well, I mean, we already know the reason why, I think, because Gart, Okay, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Oh, Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig, you have to stand up for yourself. So you do agree to quitting your job just because someone asked you out as an overreaction? He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Yeah, fair enough. I know where my police uniform is, so that's fine. I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Are you kidding? Oh. Fuck. Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it wasn't about me?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag.
I don't like that my empathy is telling me this.
No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh, I hate this. Oh my god, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just... How the fuck did I fail this? I have so many points in fucking the psyche stuff. God damn it. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Please no, I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. Daddy is going to take you on his lap, little... Ugh. To the microphone. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control. Please, no.
You're
no.
just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Said empathy? I usually am! If I didn't roll twos!
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
No. I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
The voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the red-tipped pry bar, take the rubber-handled chain cutters, take the hand-crept flashlight.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Right.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push in the pull-out box.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Oh boy. I feel like I've barely done anything, and this is almost already an entire stream. Equip these to open locked containers in the world. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. Equip this to discover secret orbs in shady... Secret orbs? Oh, right. Okay. Like the little interactables. Gotcha. Okay. Who made the call reporting the crime? Keep searching for the caller. Despite lacking any obvious leads, this might take some time. Alright. Well, I got the salts in that, so I might as well go back to the body.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Oh god, the Foley on that is a lot. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it with me. I just can't keep it down.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Oh.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hands and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together. But my shit is already is together. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Thought gained. Volumetric shit compressor.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Really? Fuck. Oh, okay, I have to complete the thought. Oh, okay, it's giving me the... Yeah, okay, gotcha. Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is a part, and it's... Oh, right, get your shit together. I got it now. Your shit is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Internalize. What was the other one I had? It was fucking Hobocop. -1 to composure. I don't think I want to internalize that, to be honest. It seems like a bad time. Okay. So wait, how long does that take? Oh, it takes like 30 minutes in-game. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Great. Awesome. Love it. Guess I'll have a look at other things then. What's that? Magnesium. Money. Take all. Another healing item. Nice. Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Thank you, newest girl.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Keep the hunch to yourself.
The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
I know how we can open that. Chain cutters? Yeah. I think that's what we want.
This trash container is locked.
How do we get the
We
lock
could
open?
try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
It said it had a lock on it. Oh, maybe it... No, it has a padlock. What? No ore. Pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
You know what, Kim? I think you might be right. I think you might be onto something there. Actually, can I unequip that? Yeah, there we go. I feel like I'm going to be playing this game forever.
Can I help you?
Is the trash compactor, or is the trash container out back yours? I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. At the Whirling Gart, I think I need to talk about. A thing I need to talk about now.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
You haven't accomplished the tutorial case. Well, I mean, this might be the whole thing. Like, I imagine this is, like, the impetus for going through the rest of the city and a lot of other shit happening. Like, I don't know if we're going to do multiple cases, but, yeah. Because this, one of two things could happen. Like, either this leads into a bigger case, or, like, this is the case, you know? But yes, I also have barely scratched the surface of this game, and it's been almost an entire stream, so... Yep.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash? Will you keep me out? Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
You're dodging the question.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yum yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Okay, cool. Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whispers and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov? Let's return to that.
Was there something you wanted?
We need those keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
Maybe? Let me take a look in there first.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
He takes the keys from under the counter and hands them to you. So about the money I owe you. I've seen something here at the Whirling Garter, a thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen? There's something else I want.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat. Let it go, you're above gratuitous baiting.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
The lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Thank you, Logic. I appreciate that. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Okay.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Thank you, reaction speed. I saw another thing at the whirling. God, I saw thing. Goodbye. What's that? Oh, maybe that's something in the kitchen that I can't interact with yet. What's this? Can I just take that? I sure can. Alright. God, thing, explain. Okay. What have we got in here now? Open the trash container, find out who is in the union box. They talk at like 4 o'clock, don't they? Oh, hang on, can I inspect this?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh. Let's go!
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? The hole in this fence doesn't look that huge.
Damn bartender.
He was exaggerating. People blame cops for everything that goes wrong in the world. This has nothing to do with you.
Says the man, says the fragments of a man's personality who doesn't recall what happened in the last, like, ever.
As a matter of fact, you don't even know why you stopped here. You would never drive recklessly like this, and you don't have a car.
Actually, that's a fair point, but that doesn't stop me from driving. It just means that someone else needs a car. Okay, what happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Oh, weird that
You
didn't
could
scroll down.
follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
I think I got it. Oh, I got some experience from that at least. Alright. Open up.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Open the padlock with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Can I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Uh-huh.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Dig in Hobocop style for extra content. Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Oh.
Good practice for dumpster diving.
Priorities.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
So someone took them off after he died, but not before his body started to decay? Or, like, had significantly decayed. Obviously, like, once someone dies, like, they start to decay then, but, like, having obvious signs is a different thing.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bag of
Guitar
trousers.
marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
I would assume that the belt is probably around his throat right now.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
That force. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
What the fuck is a man's handwriting? Also interesting that our inland empire, which, if I remember correctly... What is inland empire again? Unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through the invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic things mean? Animates the inanimate. So, is my inland empire overreacting? Or, like, do I get a bad feeling from the fact that I managed to find this? Imagine if society didn't gender fucking handwriting. That is, like, really weird to me. I can't even conceptualize what that means. like, obviously, like, going off tropey kind of things, I could imagine that what they're referring to is probably the fact that a man's handwriting is probably, like, rougher, less careful, whereas a woman's is, but... Yeah, it's probably just a messy, neat trope. Yeah, maybe. And it's just attached to gender for whatever fucking reason.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Oh. No, I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
That's a good question. Oh, did I manage to internalize that? Yes, I have. Nice. THC, what? Excuse me? I must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin? I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it right now. I mean, the foreboding quality seems right, but, like... that was weird. I think I didn't want to be cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then, he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
He peers into the trash, where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitingly.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okie dokie. I can't do that while I'm in dialogue. Dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'm into hi-fi.
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
Cruel jest, there must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
What? An antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no! The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Ooh. Only people from the this place can actually throw stuff in there.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Open... No, I'm good.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Fuck yeah.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wait, so does that mean... Oh, shit! Wow, having my shit together means I can take more damage. What the fuck? That's great. Okay, hold on. I got a lot of shit to look through. Interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Ouch.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Huh. Weird. I feel like I'm about to discover something about, our character here. I'm gonna take a quick break here, though. It has been a little bit, and I need some water at the very least. I'm having a fucking blast with this game so far, and I barely left the fucking area, too. Like, I think I might go for another, like, hour at the very least. I'll see how I'm going after that, because I do need to go to the shops at some point, and then I do need to cook myself dinner at some point. So yeah, we will have a look at the ledger, when I get back. I need to try this again. Like, this game probably takes, like, a fair bit to actually get through. Like, it definitely feels like the kind of game that really needs time dedicated to it. But yeah, so far, this game is fucking amazing. So far, at least. Yeah, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, right, I was going to inspect things. His body, yep, try and examine the body again. Who put clothes in the trash? Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Ask Gart if he knows how the victim's clothes got in the trash. Read your ledger and name the case. Yeah. Actually, hold on, I need to... When did the fucking... Oh, can I not re-look at things? Now that I've... Fuck. I don't remember what time I can get in there or what time the union workers are in there. Fuck. Alright.
It's the ledger you found. Oh,
yeah.
And the cool piece of... It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there, it's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same. Take it off.
Still wet. The toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned? Point to the sticker.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
He's lost in his own notes. It takes a moment for him to see it. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
You mentioned the headlights of your Kinema?
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all,
okay.
Thank you. He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
I can feel Kim, like, side-eyeing the clipboard as he's like, okay, I'm going back to mine now.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
There was mention of a naming convention. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burnt out alright. A nice brisk pace, the way I like it. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burnt out alright.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
He nods, then turns back to his own case files.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too. I don't wanna...
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the murder at the hookah parlor does not sound lighthearted.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Oof. Oh man, like, this is a weird pull, but that reminds me of something, not necessarily Scrubs, actually, but it's just like, yeah, kind of have to use the humor to kind of distance yourself from it, because, especially with the murder cases, you are literally looking at someone dying, and,
I pray his loved ones never find out.
It's Brooklyn Nine-Nine, I think. I never watched that, so I don't think that was it.
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
I want you all to die.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Sorry. I recently watched someone heading into Endwalker and was reminded of with that and you bit of just Van Daniel basically just pointing to everyone and saying, I want you all to die. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the setting sun, shit on a stick. The Hanged Man?
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm really glad we sorted that out. Okay. Sure. I'm not
You
expecting
don't
that.
exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait. HDB41, weren't those Officer Precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB...
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Berenger? Dayan Bin Zakin? Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Wow, I don't know what to say. I think what you meant to say was RAC, Raphael Ambrosius Costo.
That is improbable.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I'm not going to look at this now, then. I can revisit this, put the case
Not
files
much
away.
has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
Seeing pre-EW Fandango with context, makes sigh heavily. Really? Like, in a bad way? What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Station
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. Alright, let's go! Nice.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Wait, somehow I don't want to. Fuck no, put the ledger away. Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
What?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
That's my volition saying that? Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. Huh? What?
There is nothing.
What just happened?
Again.
Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. and the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
Water.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Hold on a sec. What? -1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. Research time, 5 hours. Hold on, so... Oh, sorry, temporary research bonus. Oh, fuck, I misunderstood what this is doing. So you get a minus stat buff, or you get a... You lose a stat in something to basically ponder the thought, and then you get something out of it afterwards. Fuck, I misunderstood what that was doing. I should have done this a while ago then. Fuck it, let's go. Yeah, well, we're out there now. Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Does he seriously had not drunk water in 2 days? What the fuck?
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Just nod.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Oh boy. Inland Empire Empathy Authority.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Actually, hang on.
It's
Chloe, just put the ledger away. Sorry. Should probably save the game. Okay.
It's the ledger you found in it. Without resistance
What is
or
this
sound,
response?
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Oh, that's really cool. Okay, sorry, hold on. What they just did here, that's actually really neat. So, like, so far, like, it's been obvious that a lot of the options that we can pick have been, like, internal thoughts or things the character wants to say. And I talked about this on Lucas' stream, but, like, not a lot of games, like, take that opportunity to characterize the character through that. So, like, for example, in Pathologic, a lot of Dankovsky's character is communicated in not the things he responds with, but the way he responds, the way he talks to people, the way he refuses them, the way he accepts help. All of this kind of stuff, like, creates a lot of character there. So what's interesting here is that we're playing a character with, like, no memory of their past, and upon opening this compartment and seeing a thing that made us pass out, for one, this thought that was an option in our thing here was just something that crossed his mind at that time. That's... oh god, that's so good. That's really good. Because these things are thoughts. It's like, how will I respond to this? And, like, in response to opening the ledger, who were they for?
Who do you think?
Yeah.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Okay, put the ledger away. And we don't want to hold that right now. Alright. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I was really confused because I was not expecting the title drop there, so I was like, whoa, okay, something fucked up. Did I game over and have to restart? But, yeah. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. God. The fact that that's like a hint, quote unquote, is interesting. Ah, yes, kitchen's open. What's dishes are drying, they smell of chemicals and pine trees.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
Garancy, Kubek.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Oh man, personifying all of these things actually has like a lot of really it's fun. Like I could literally sit here and just watch this game like talk to me when nothing is happening, and it would be really compelling. Like you'll notice that like when I'm really going through a lot of this, that I'm not really saying much, and that's because like I'm sucked into this so much. But and a lot of that is to do with the personality of the narration. And obviously a lot of those are your, the traits of your personality coming out. But I just, like, the fact that these are all personified makes me think that Logic is just, like, hand on face going, like, for fuck's sake, do not call him that. That is not his name. Despite the fact that internally we've already asked him that. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine? What? Got some impressive pots here.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Okay, so he at least understands us.
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Why am I... An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hang in the air. Can I go back here?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I'll be back door, mark my words. I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I've returned from the great zonkening. Nice. I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty? We may find something pertinent to the investigation. You're right, it's not important. Let's go. The lieutenant regards you with patient skepticism. It's the door on the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Out of duty. We may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Parallel investigation. Multi-track investigation. Let's go. Not to derail you too much, but have you checked out the stuff from the live letters? I watched it last night, so I already saw it. I saw it live, and I was watching a live, looking at a live translation. So I am aware of the things that were in it. God, someone just posted Nekawaki Stoller in a Discord I'm in, and I'm. Ugh. The door on the main investigation will merge.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Yeah. Good point. Oh, fuck. We forgot to do a thing. I wanted to come in here just to make sure there wasn't a time-sensitive thing here, but I guess it's just the doors opening, so that's fine. Law and morale put points into volition. It was 5 a.m. my time, so I just caught the recap later. Yeah, fair enough. Like, I started streaming 14, and then, like, an hour and a half into, or, like, about an hour and a half into it, the 14, Twitch channel started streaming, and I was like, wait, what? I thought that was tomorrow. How? Maybe I can equip it. And then... How do I...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He turns the preheater on, waits, takes out his keys and says, alright, ready. Turn, you press start, it's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl.
It's very loud. Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Cool.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kinema's headlights.
Wait, look around.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?"
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out into the Great Ocean. Seems nice, seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse. Seems
No,
nice.
it does not.
The lieutenant says without optimism. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this? Got drunk like a megastar? I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I was a hobo and lived under a boat. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. Feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Pointed question. Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop? I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can even re-become this person. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer. I was expecting a higher number, honestly. That's not too many. So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He points to your yellow gardening gloves. I wonder if he'd say that if I actually didn't have them.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Right.
Okay, let's go.
I'll go turn off the lights.
Oh, wait, no. Can't
You
I...
can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh. Hold up. Oh, okay. Interesting. Superstar cop. Apocalypse cop. Sorry cop. Boring cop. Wait, what is this? 2 communists, no fascists, no ultra-liberal, no moralist. Good cop, bad cop, honor, people killed. Okay. Jesus. Savior Fair, right. Into the secret passage. Okay. And I've got a point to use. I want to put that in Savior Fair, I think, because that's going to help me get that. It seems to be really important to track down the shit I had before I, like, blacked out, so I'm going to do this to make sure I can do a bit more, I think. I think that makes sense. God, I really like the visualizations of all of these. How are we going on? Okay, yeah, they're going to take a while. Okay. There was something else. Yes. Oh boy.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
That's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy. Here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone... Oh, no! Okay, wow, okay, yeah, I mean, okay. Obviously, the game's been giving this vibe off already, but it's literally also counting the communist, fascist, ultra-liberalist, and moralist shit I'm, maybe that I'm doing or something like that. So, yeah, okay. Every merchant? That, yeah, I think that's a bit of a racist thing there. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use an example of what to do.
It was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Okay, you know what? That's a good call. It's like, someone threw it away. Someone clearly acknowledged that was, yeah. But it does make me wonder who the fuck had this to, like, throw it out in the first place, but... I got a hair in my mouth. I honestly probably should use the flashlight in the, in that little, little area with the ladder going up to the thing. But since we're here, we might as well talk to, Gart. Hey, buddy. We're back.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has the keys to the trash container? Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Thanks, let's talk about something else.
Yes?
God, I saw another thing at the
Another
Whirling.
thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have... Okay, then never mind. Oh, obviously there's nothing... Yeah.
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little.
He shrugs.
But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
You manage the cafeteria, though. Like, this would be different if this was someone's residence or something like that, then yeah, sure, but, like... What? What?
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
I saw a sign that said the union mess hall is reserved for
Yes,
the union.
not the whole damn union.
Yeah.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Fair.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't.
Yeah.
We have...
There are these things called days. You sleep, but...
Something else. Goodbye. You put the clothes in the trash. Ask Kuno, who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. I like how it basically tells you, like, you can't... Like, you're not gonna find the answer to this at the moment. You got anything else to say?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door? Point to the blue door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Stay masculine. I don't know why I feel the need to say that to people, but evidently I do. I think this had a lock on it? Can I...
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. The door does not budge.
Oh. Okay. So I can't even do something with, like, the pry bar or anything?
You see a heavy...
No. Alrighty then. I guess not. Oh, what's that? Can I just... Okay. I guess people are fine with me. Oh, Kim, don't fuse with the fridge. Oh, God. Actually, I want to go back to my room for real quick. I just want to, because I didn't know I had a thing that let me see all the interactables, so maybe I'll just double check to see if there's any sign of the gun or badge in there. Oh, there's a interactable I didn't see before. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave. Yeah, okay, let's have a look at the...
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Ah, gotcha. So what's this?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry, touch your nose. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. Wipe the mirror now.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
Oh. Character portrait jump scare.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me, what is this? Of course I do. It's, is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No. Keep
you
making
can't,
the face.
Can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think I'm supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Hmm. 55555. Yeah, pain. Infinite pain. Yeah.
You are correct.
Okay. Alright, that was pretty good. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up to... Oh. I mean, yeah, I could actually do that. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Let's go.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Oh, interesting. So you can reattempt these, but you have to put a skill point. Okay, so you can't just retry them. You get one shot with the chance you have, and then you have to improve that skill, or use, like, one of the thoughts that, like I did for the other one there. Interesting. So I could do this, but it's, like, less than a 50% chance, so I might leave that for now. I'm pretty sure my interfacing is good. I don't think I have... I don't think I have anything that is affecting that. Yeah, I got +1 because of the gardening gloves, and that's still giving me a 42% chance. Oh well. What is this actually doing? Nothing stat-wise. Okay, good to know. Well, it appears that there is no...
The fan stands still. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately.
Bring it
Your
on.
eyes burn with photosensitivity.
Oh, for fuck!
It's not good.
I would have died 5 minutes into this game if I did not turn the lights off immediately. Because I had 1 health before. I would have died instantly. Oh my god, that's amazing. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, the greatest clip that never was. I mean, listen. Me basically dying to, the almost jumping to my coat and subsequently having a heart attack, that's pretty hard to beat. Like, let's be honest. That's pretty fucking good. It's pretty good in and of itself. I think... Fuck. Oh man, I would have loved to have seen someone... Surely someone's done that, right? Like, instantly died to the lights. Oh, fuck. What an amazing game. Holy shit. Fucking phenomenal. Pigs go home. Alright, let's go talk to Kumo. See if we can get anything out of him. I could try this again. What's my chances of doing it now?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Hang on. I am gonna save again. I probably should make a habit of saving a lot, but...
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I don't want to make a habit of, like, retrying rolls like this. Like, I want to try and avoid save scumming if I can. God, I'm honestly kind of regretting not saving as often, because that one time I managed to fuck up a good roll I had. But I think it's probably more enjoyable to actually just roll with the punches, right? Like... Anyway, let's give this a shot.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Thank God. Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's very distinct.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it? The material looks out of place here. Knock on the boot, pull the boot off. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation of the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
What the fuck is this guy wearing this for, then?
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 rial, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 rial? And Kim's like... What? Can we focus on the case, detective? Please. That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Yeah, true.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
He nods toward Kuno, who's eyeing you suspiciously. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor? Oh, understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
These are pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
He points to the boots.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination: E50, 100, 1000.
Look, there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ball point of his pen on his tongue.
X54156745678222. Let's lie.
Shut the fuck up, drama.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I guess that's what I get for having like drama as my highest stat, I guess. It's coming up. It's like basically just asking me to lie for the hell of it. Fuck you. Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Better not even
The
try.
sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so. Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there? Back off and look at the corpse.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they might have forgotten to brief me. My past is undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing. No.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay, then. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How do they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. They climb up using the kid's ladder? Point to the one at the side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Okay.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Oh, He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Fuck. He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cool wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you? What is happening? I hate you. You stink and you're boring. What? Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you. You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
What the fuck?
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have, because he told me to, nod toward Kim. Maybe this will lead to something? Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous? The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney. Rooney's obviously not who I am. Of course not. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
Feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. No, I can't be Harry. I refuse. Could I really be Harry?
You might be onto something there.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
You can come back and look into this face anytime you want, ask me your little questions, freshen your memory, create associations, remind yourself of your mortality. Copo Lopo. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yep. Seems like a lynching to me. Could still be he was moved after death. Maybe he was strangled by someone. Could it be? Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Ugh. I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not to say that. Too heavy. Totally. This Buster's not coming back. Dead. Diddy. Dead, dead, dead. What is dead, anyway? This feels like an awkward thing this character would say, honestly.
Dabba-doob-doob dead.
He says without a hint of melody, not one muscle in his face moves. Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Goddamn right, Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death?
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on it too long. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back off and catch your
But
breath.
there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes. I guess that's probably just a save to step back.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos.
Something I need to know, course, man.
You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
I hate you, you stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppellini. Do I remind...
A child born with Muller's disease.
A deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
Oh, yeah.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppellini. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with
That
my
was his right
frank
line
manners
this time.
and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Hang on a second. Where is the rest of the armor? Run the number on the victim's armor. Ask Kim to tell you about the case, the victim's tattoos. We've got some stuff done, but tasks are piling up, and the tasks are piling up, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, like, get enough money to pay off, Gart to let me sleep here, but, like, yeah. Okay. Yep.
So am I.
Nice. Oh, The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down? Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. I'm out of ideas. Maybe we could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah, exactly. Call the police. You have a point there. I mean, someone who's below detective. You have a point
Sadly,
there.
yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
He covers his nose.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
The lieutenant remains unaffected.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together. I don't know, just, shoot up there maybe? Point towards the branch. Just shoot the belt bullet will point to it. There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen? Actually, don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. Say nothing, let him choose. Ooh. Do I want to let Kim choose? The only other reasonable option I have here is going to the Union, and again, as Kim pointed out, like, they seem to be... They are suspect number one related to this, so, like... say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, Ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow Stess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Alright, I'm gonna beat up that kid. Fuck it. It's okay, man. Oh. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Fuck. How long ago did I save? Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Peace shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye first, point the gun at... Fuck. Hold on a sec. Hand-eye coordination? I can quickly bump that up. Ugh, even. Is closing my left eye gonna do anything? It might make it worse. Close your left eye
field
first.
of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
That was very close to the fucking word they've been censoring. I did a double take there for a second. Let's go. Oh, we did it.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Fucking what?
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed. How did I do that? He's laughing now, you little shit. How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
Lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it.
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Slap it. Slap that shit. Fuck yeah.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
yeah, we've got a problem with that. I really wish I had a soundboard to censor myself. Like, that would have been funnier, but... We're not. Yeah, we've got a problem with that. What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright. Give him back his gun.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Everard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Everard.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Alright. I think I might stop there. Ace is high. Empathy towards Kisaragi. Yeah, we can... Oh. Can I... Oh, you need to spend a level to unlock more... Touche. Touche. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Where is the rest of the armor? I can ask Kuno a lot of stuff, but I think I might end it there. It's been like 5 hours, so that's a good amount of time. Run the number of the victim's armor. Kim tell you about the case. Look around for the tattoo meanings. Perform the field autopsy. The hangman is down. Perform a closer inspection of his body, arriving at cause of death. This will need a form to be filled in 3 parts. Interview the union boss. Enter the harbor and seek an audience with the local débardeur union leader, Everard Clare. Or Everard... I can't do the accent. Everard Clare. You need to ask him about the murder in the district. Interview the Wild Pines rep. Find the representative of the logistics company who owns the harbor and ask her about the murder. She should be around here somewhere. It's very fun watching someone going blind. Yeah, I'm really glad I did too. Like, the fucking experience, like, looking at the postcard was like... that was a lot. I've got a thing to interact with? Oh, can I just look at it?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man. From the right shoulder to the pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Oh, I didn't know this. What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Who are you? Put the photo away. I like that his head follows the mouse. That's very... kind of goofy, but... yeah. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up there. God damn, this game's already kind of captivated me. Very, very fucking good so far. So yeah, I'm gonna be playing more of this tomorrow. I'm gonna try and make sure I actually get up, like, at a good time tomorrow so I can spend more time playing this game, because, this is a good one. God, I feel like I still need to find... I don't know, like, how strict the thing is, but, like... Actually, do I have a log for that? Get a realty lowdown. Pay for damages. You need to pay for damages you caused in the whirling in rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask a guard. Right, so, like, before 9 o'clock, I think I have to try and figure out what I'm going to do with that. So, I'm going to have to figure that out. Which is not going to be fun, I feel. But, yeah, this game sure starts off with a turn. Yeah, I can't wait to play more of this. But, yeah, that'll happen tomorrow. This coming week, I am probably going to be completely wiped out, like, even more than the last couple of weeks. A team lead, who works, our team lead is basically, on holiday for a week and a half, and that means I have to take on a couple of his responsibilities, which probably means that I'm going to be, like, even, busier than I usually am, so, I don't know how much energy I'm going to have during the week to stream, which is unfortunate, because I really want to get back into it. But at the very least, I'll probably try and do Friday, and then obviously that'll be the weekend again, and we can play more of this. Yeah, so, who be streaming right now? Count Zero's playing Danganronpa. That sounds like a... It's definitely a big, shift in the quality of writing, between the two games, but, I think there's... No. Fucking ads, god damn it. I paused the video, too. Fuck off. Yeah, we'll go raid him. That seems like a good idea. Oh, thank you, Raven. I'm glad glad people enjoyed it, because I was really looking forward to playing this game, and, like, I hope people are okay with me just being silent as the game, like, narrates everything, because, like, it captivated me really damn quickly, faster than I'm used to for a game like this, which is obviously a good thing, but, yeah. I was kind of worried, like, when I took a break and I was kind of thinking about, like, how much I was talking, I was kind of worried that it would probably be a little boring, but I guess that's kind of expected given, like, what the game is, so, yeah. Anyway, flowed naturally to me. Oh, that's good then. Yeah, so Count Zero's playing, Danganronpa, the first one. I think it looked like he was on the first case, so, like, he's fairly early into it. He's been going through some visual novel stuff recently, like, I think he completed, Zero Time Dilemma recently, so, be a good person to watch, well, a similar through line to what I've been doing recently, minus Disco Elysium, which is very much more like a... Like, I want to say CRPG, because it does remind me a lot of, the way you kind of interact with the world. Kind of reminds me a lot of, like, the, non-combat sections of, like, Shadowrun. It's that kind of style of, like, a mix of, like, point-and-click and isometric, like, yeah, it's like, yeah. Those things kind of describe what it is, but... Yeah, I'm in love with this so far. The mechanically, story-wise, like, everything that's going on in this game has captivated me, so, yeah. I'm gonna be playing a lot of it. So thank you very much for watching, live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. Hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time. I'm gonna let the timer go out on the raid.